Hello? Okay, hold on. Stream's just booting up. I'm not sure if there's any audio coming through. Let me just wait for something to come through. Hello? Okay, hold on. Okay, nice. Good to know that that's working. Let me pop out this chat so I can see it live. You can now put in timeout different lengths. Cool. Now, let's see. I wanted, I'm currently learning, Lua right now. Just trying out some things. I'm getting ready for something that, should I tell you guys or not? Move over to my other screen here. Okay. I'm not sure if I should tell you guys or not. Should I tell you guys? Where did my chat go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hopefully, if any of you guys are watching, so you guys could like request a game for me to make. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what. I don't know what to make. So if you guys have any ideas, you guys should just chat down below. In the meantime, I'm probably gonna. Hold on, let me actually add some text so all you guys would know. All you guys watching would know. Add text. Here we go. Text. Create text. Here we go. Chat. A small game for me to make. There we go. It's a little big. Whoops. Okay. Let's make that a lot smaller. I don't know how to chat to request a small game for you to make. Okay. Let's see. Can I edit this? Properties. Chat log lines. Custom width. Custom width. Let's do word wrap. And then we can do. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Chat to request a small game for me to make. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Let me change the. There we go. Let's add an exclamation point. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if we can add live chat. Let's see. Image slideshow, image color source, browser maybe? No? Cancel? I don't know how to do that. Anyways. Okay. It's there now. So, I'm gonna be taking some notes. You guys could learn with me. Let me just exit that. Just have this over in my other screen. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm currently learning input, keyboard input. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of taking notes here, so you guys can just watch with me.
Equal to enough.
Also, this YouTuber is the Dev King. He's very helpful. Very simplistic videos, very simplistic tutorials. Definitely would recommend this playlist. I just finished the beginner's tutorial. Currently moving on. I was at C-frames, but like I just needed like a warm up, you know. Okay, so let's just continue.
.keycode.a then. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here in this event is I'm figuring out if the input that ended was equal to A, right? That's what I'm figuring out. So yeah. Now basically how we can check if it's being held down is what we can do is make a variable up here, because if I put it in here, it won't be out here at all, right? So I need to make it in here because this is out of the scope of there. So yeah, hope you guys remember that. Anyways, so we're gonna make a variable called a key pressed, okay? So equals false. Okay, so right now, basically, if the A key is pressed, then we're gonna make this variable true, okay? So true, and then we're going to make this variable false, because obviously the input ended here and the input began here. So now we can print out what it's doing and in a loop. So we can do while A key is true, or no, wait, while A key is equal to true, do we'll do a wait because I don't want it to crash in accident, and we'll print A key is being held down. So now basically, as you can see here, if I press A and you know I'm doing input, then it's gonna make this true, but if I let go of it, it's gonna make this false. So that is how this event runs. As you can see here, if it's true, then this event will run. So let's test it out real quick and make sure it works. And actually, I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, no, it doesn't work. I know just why, actually. Alright, so it didn't work. Now, why didn't it work, you're probably wondering, okay? So basically, the script ran through this event, right? Whenever Roblox reads a script, right, or the computer reads a script, it just reads right through it, and the events it'll actually wait for because it's an event. But the while loop it already read, and it passed it, right? So basically what that means is it skipped it, and the A key was down, and it was true, but it already read that, so it didn't go back to it. Now what we need to do to fix that is actually put this inside of the input began thing right here. So what we can do is this right here, and there we go. And now basically whenever the input is happening right now, or the input began, as you can see here, while A key is pressed is equal to true, you can do this. So now it should work, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. And yeah, and now basically
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna need to change the title real quick. There we go. Okay. Go back.
Whenever the input is happening right now, or the input began, as you can see here, while A key is pressed is equal to true, you can do this. So now it should work, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. And yeah, see, I'm holding it down right now, and as you can see there, it is printing it out a bunch of times. I'm not sure if you can read, there's like a little number beside it, but it's printing it out 180, 200 times, 240, 250, yeah. Basically, you get the point there, hopefully. And yeah, that's basically what it does. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. That's how you detect if something is being held down, which is pretty useful. You guys might use that one day, which you actually probably will. But yeah. All right, now to
how did everyone suddenly get so good?
Gonna mute out that ad. I don't want that stuff coming into my stream.
User input type, or no, so if input dot user input type, basically like the type of input is equal to enum dot user input type dot keyboard. So then print player pressed. Not concatenating right there. Like, I don't know. We're going to delete the part if we press delete on our keyboard. Okay. So if we press delete in simple stuff, the part it's like I don't know, man. And deleted. That's load in. Alright guys, say goodbye to the part and deleted. That's so cool. I don't know why. I feel like that's so cool. It's like I don't know, man. But anyways, that's pretty much what it does. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this tutorial. If you did, like always, be sure to leave a like. And like I said, guys, be sure to read up on it as well, because there's a lot more into user input service that I didn't explain in this video, because it would be way too long and I cannot cover all of it. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. Like always, be sure to join my Discord server.
So what I got from that Let's read over my user input area here. So you need to get in the user input service. So you have to create a variable that brings in the user input service. So it's going to be game.workspace.getService, I think. Let me just recheck real quick. No, it's just game:getService. Okay. And then it's okay. It's right here. I'm so stupid. User input service dot input began connect function or function name. So we could just connect that event or user input service, and then it takes in 2 parameters, and then we could just do whatever we want inside it. And it's gonna have an event where the key is released, and we can do forgot what it was. It was key released, I think. Input ended. Okay, same thing. You guys get it. Well, it's kind of cool. You can just highlight stuff inside the video. It's actually really cool. That's actually so cool. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I can highlight the stuff inside this video. Hold on. I just did it. I just did it.
Input dot.
Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh my god, that's actually so cool. That is actually so cool.
Alright. So
I think you have to like give it a while. Anyways, I don't really need it. Okay, so let's move on to C frames. Okay, I get user input service now. Oh my god. I hate ads. I hate ads so badly.
welcome back to a
this is a long video.
Guys, it is the Dev King here, back from the video. And guys, in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you about C-frame. Now, some of you actually asked for this tutorial before, and well, here it is. And I just want to say, guys, this is not going to be that easy, okay? I don't want to like make you scared. Don't be scared, guys. You can get through it, okay? Everyone can understand it, but it's a little bit confusing at first. So if you need to rewatch the video, or you need to get some more stuff about the topic, maybe you want to read something about it, I will have some links in the description below. So yeah, so if you get confused, guys, just take a second to pause and think. Maybe if that helps, do whatever you think is best. So yeah. Anyways, before we get into the video, like I said, always be sure to watch the beginner series first, or else this will be very confusing to you. So, link to the beginner series is in the description below. But yeah. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and start this. Okay, so first things first. What is C-frame? Okay, so
What I got from C frames already is it handles orientation of a part, and it's orientation of a part of all, like, in all directions, I think. In all directions. You guys can take a look at these notes. It's pretty useful. Or I don't know if you guys can understand it, but I can understand it at least. So this is very confusing. Maybe don't use it. Just watch the videos. So let's get back to it.
C-frame, by definition, is a data type used to rotate position and position 3D objects. Okay, now what that means is actually kind of makes sense, but basically it's kind of like the vector 3 value, right? So you know how if you make a part, right, and on the left you have over here you have position, right? The position is a property that you can change, to move its position, obviously, right? I can move it around with the typing over here. So I can make that 20, and then it moves over there, right? And I can change any of these 3 values, 30, whatever I want to change, I can make it move any which way. Now, basically, C-frame does just that. C-frame actually does the same thing as position, but it also has rotation inside of it. So if you click on the rotation tool up here, and you go down to, where's rotation? Okay, there it is. Orientation is what it's called, actually. If you go to see orientation right here, whenever I rotate it, it actually changes the orientation, right? So that makes sense because, you know, it's the orientation of how it's turned and stuff. That way you know how it's turned. So you can change that with a script. Obviously, I can make it 60. And that basically is the orientation. And then position, you know, you can do the same thing. And obviously, I just showed you that. But you get the point, right? Basically, I can change the position and I can change the orientation with vector3 values. But the C frame, what C-frame is it has both of them inside of one data type, okay? So C-frame stores the position and the orientation. So yeah. So actually, I want to show you something real quick. I want to show you something. This might be a little confusing looking, but I'm going to put a script inside of the part, okay? And then I'm going to go ahead and do print script.parent dot C-frame. Now, it's negative 31.5. And then I got 0.5 and then 0.2. Now it moved a little bit because I touched it and it's not anchored, so yeah. But and then the 3 over here, the orientation, are somewhere in here, right? And now you're probably wondering, well, if it's position, which are these 3 values right here, and it's also the rotation, which are only 3 values, why are there like 6 more here? Yeah, so why are there 10 total values? Now, honestly, guys, don't worry about that right now, okay? I just don't want you to worry about that. There's 10 values in C-frame in total, but the ones you want to worry about right now are just the orientation, and actually there's 11. Never mind, I miscounted.
I think he miscounted again. There's actually 12, I'm pretty sure. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 12 values of C-frames. Or for the parameters that C-frame contains.
There's 11, but the ones you want to worry about, actually no, there's 10, I'm sorry. Okay, there's the ones you want to worry about. The ones you want to worry about are just the orientation and position, okay? So don't worry about that. I'll explain that maybe in a future video one day, but for now, I don't want to confuse you with that. All right, basically all you need to know is that C-frame stores orientation, or like, you know, how it's rotated, or, I mean, and the position, okay? So that's what it stores. And a few more things, but we'll get that later. All right, so now you see this part right here, right? I'm going to show you how to move stuff with C-frame and not just in, like, you know, not in you know, the workspace or in the thing over here. All right, so I'm gonna move this back to the middle. I'll put it in 10 10 10. Okay, so it's right there, and actually that's not the middle, but there you go. I'll put it in the sky a little bit.
Okay, let me just do some experimentation here. Let's add in our part. I know how to make a kill break, which is pretty cool. And actually, like, remember how to do it. So let's see. Let's check out its properties. So you can bring it out. Let's have the properties over on the left. Or let's actually just bring it out. Let's bring out its properties for here, and then I could bring Explorer. Okay. What just happened? What in the world just happened? Oh my god. I think it just crashed. That's crazy. It actually just crashed. Okay. Let's quit that. Bruh. It just crashed. Okay, it's fine. Let's put another one here. Okay, so now we have our part. Okay, so now let's do some moving and scaling. Or rotation. So let's take a look at its properties. Let me just put it to the left. Okay, I don't need this big of a... Okay, so let's see. Orientation and C-frame right here. X, Y, and Z. So if we rotate it... Oh no, that is terrible. I need to rotation by 1 degree. That is so flippin' smooth. Okay. Okay, let's do it by 5 degrees. So every 5 degrees. So it's like somewhat... This is a full 180. This is a 90-degree turn. Okay, so let me see. Let me adjust it to like this. Orientation C-frame. I'm not sure what he means by the 3 different parameters. Okay, let's revert it back, and I'm gonna go online and I'm gonna search it up, all the parameters, because I really need help. C-frame, all parameters visualized. Images. Okay. Here's the documentation. Coordinate frames, the data used to rotate and position 3D objects. It's either object property or standard unit contains global X, Y, Z coordinates. Okay. Where's the other parameters? Okay. I think this is going a little bit too much. This is a lot of math, guys. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so I understand how X, Y, Z coordinates work, but, how do we get the back vector? What does the back vector do? I have no idea, guys. Let's turn off Bluetooth. I don't know why that's on. Let's see. I have no idea what this guy's talking about. He's sort of just yapping. Accomplishes by hand using C-frames with some called like a deconstruct C-frame function. Let's just keep watching.
Alright, so here's our part right here, okay? I'm going to change the color of it so it's a little bit easier to see. Okay. And now we're going to like adjust the part and stuff. Okay, so what we're going to do first is actually get the variable for the part, so to make it simple. So local part is equal to script dot parent, okay? And then we're going to do local new C frame, okay, which you don't have to do this at all if you don't want to. I mean, actually you do have to do this, but local new C frame is equal to cframe dot new. Okay, now what did I just do? All right, okay, let me get rid of this part first. Actually, I can create a C frame using cframe dot new, right? But I'm putting it inside of a variable called new C frame. Okay, that's what I'm doing. So local C frame is equal to cframe dot new, and then we can change the oh wow, that's so weird. Okay. Okay, so yeah, local C frame is equal to cframe dot new, and then we can put values in here which we want the part to be, okay? So the first three values, so I can do like 3, 5, 10, okay? The first three values right now would be the position, okay? So the new free C frame equals cframe dot new would be the position. Now, I'm pretty sure I taught you about vector 3 values, so actually I did, but vector 3 values, if you don't remember, is like the same thing, right? It's position stored in vector 3 values, and I don't have to name it C-frame, but I can name it, you know, new position. And then this would be the exact same thing as C-frame. I could change the C-frame if I wanted to, or vector 3, doesn't matter. It would be the exact same thing. But C-frame is more like, it's better to use because you're going to use it more often, and you can change the orientation with it as well. So yeah. Anyways, so now we have cframe.new right here, right? Alright, so what we're going to do is just make it called, you know, or make a random value. Okay, so we're going to make it 3, 5, 10. Alright, so we're going to put it 3, 5, 10. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and do C-frame, or no, sorry, red block, or part, not red block, C-frame, or part.C-frame. Part.C-frame is equal to new position. Okay, that's what it needs to be. I'm sorry, I have some notes to my right because sometimes it gets confusing for me too. But yeah, okay. So yeah, part.C-frame is equal to new position. Now what this is going to do is it's going to basically change the C-frame of our part, this part right here, to the new position which we made in this variable right here. So basically, if you want to, you can picture this line of code right here. You can also picture it like this. Okay, so that's the same exact thing. Crap. All right, so that's the same exact thing right here as writing new position. Okay, because new position is equal to C-frame. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just use the variable for now because I made it. And here we go. We're not gonna actually. Okay. Also, guys, one more thing I want to show you real quick. You can actually run your game without having to spawn in. So I can do run, and it's gonna run the game for me right now. So yeah, see, it moved. Okay. So it's not anchored. Let me anchor it real quick. But you get my point. You can actually go over here on the top, hit home, and then change it to run, and then you can just run it without having to spawn in, which is pretty nice. But anyways, let me run the script right now and show you what it does. Okay. So it's gonna move it to the new position, which was over here. Okay. So that's what it did. All right. It moved it to the new position, which, oh my gosh, okay, which was over here. Okay, so that's what that does. Now you're probably wondering, okay, so how do I rotate it? Now for that, you're gonna use cframe.angles. So let me show you what I mean. So cframe.angles, okay, and then we're going to just make this blank. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be a little confusing, like I said, guys. Stay with me. I'm actually going to get rid of this variable right here because I want to keep it as simple as possible. So we'll just change the part C-frame directly, not with a variable. So part.C-frame, C-frame.angles. So this is how you change the angle of the C-frame, right? So what we would do is use 3 values in here. This is still going to be 3 values, right? And if you guys notice, I'm not sure if you can see that, but in cframe.angles up here it says number RX, RY, and RZ. So it's saying the the rotation, which actually is not what it stands for, but of the X, Y, and Z. It stands for radians. Okay. Now let me write it first, and I'll show you what I mean. All right. So what I want to do is I want to rotate it.
This productivity tool is controversial. People
45 degrees on the what's it called, the y-axis, right? That's what I want to do. I'm going to rotate it 45 degrees on this axis right here, okay, the middle one, as you can see there. All right, so 45 degrees is going to look like this, okay? So what I'm going to do is, you'd think I'd do 0, 45, 0, right? You'd think I'd do that, right? But no, you don't do that, okay? What you actually want to do is, whenever you put like the degree you want it to rotate, you want to put math.rad, and then for the parameter, you put the degrees you want it to rotate. Now, what is math.rad, you're probably wondering, okay? So math.rad basically converts the degrees into radians. And you're probably wondering, what are radians? Radians is like another type of way you can measure angles. I think, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like trigonometry, which I don't even understand completely. I've never been to that. I never took a trigonometry class before, right? I don't even understand it that much. But basically, all you need to know is, if you want to convert, the degrees, or you want the degrees to, to be in your here, you need to make sure you put math.rad. Now, okay, so more about radians. Like 1 radian is equal to 57 degrees. So basically what it's doing for you is it's converting degrees to radians, right? So it's just converting the degrees, which is 45 degrees, is what we want, and we're converting it to that amount of radians, which is what this parameter wants. It wants radians, right? But this math.rad function does it for us, okay? I hope that makes sense. I really hope it does. Like I said, guys, please pause the video. Pause the video if you need to like take a second to think. But after this, I'll have some more information for you later, so don't worry, okay? All right, so hopefully that makes sense. Like I said, if it doesn't, just pause and think for a second, then play again if you still can't remember it or still don't understand. So now if I run this script, okay, what's gonna happen is this is gonna rotate, and oh, it moved too. Okay, wait, why did it move? I don't know. Okay, that was weird, but okay. Anyways, but do you see what it did there? It rotated, right? It rotated, and it also moved. I'm really confused why it moved, to be honest with you, but okay, it did. Okay, guys, so I am back, and let me just say, sorry, you're probably wondering, it just cut here. Now I found out why it moved, actually, and I didn't want to leave you guys on like a cliffhanger there, just like, wondering why it moved. I wanted to know too, but basically the reason why it moved, right? Let me tell you just why. So I had C-frame, right? I made the angles, right, with cframe.angles, and then I'm sorry, and then I put it on I put it on the C-frame of the part, right? So I changed the C-frame of the part with this cframe.angles thing, right? And what it did was it moved it down here, but it did rotate it. It did what we wanted to, but it also did something we didn't want it to, which was move it, okay? But it did rotate. Now the reason why it rotated was because actually what it does when you use cframe.angles is it resets the entire C-frame. So it also resets the position. Like if you notice here, whenever I hit run, the position is actually 0, 0, 0, which is completely reset to the to 0, right? So it resets the position to the basic C-frame. Because if you use cframe.new, right? cframe.new, you can actually just use that by itself, or you can actually print it, and it's just gonna give you, look, it's just gonna give you 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, it's like, see, but it gives you some ones in there. I don't know why, but basically the point is it resets the position to 0, 0, 0. As you can see, the first three position, the values are 0. So what you have to do to actually fix that is, whenever you use angles, what you want to do is actually do part.cframe is equal to part.cframe, and then times the angles, right? So basically what I'm doing here instead is I'm just actually doing the same exact thing, right? But I'm adding it to the C-frame instead of just resetting completely, okay? So you're probably wondering why I'm using an asterisk there. The times is kind of just for, it's not like, it's not multiplying it, but it's just adding it to it. So as you can see here, now if I run it, it doesn't move at all. So let me actually go back to the base plate and show you. It doesn't move. It keeps the same position, which is what it was, but it also changes the angles by multiplying it to what it was, which was 0, 0, 0. Now, as you can see here, you're probably wondering, okay, so why does it multiply? But it's, like I said, guys, it's just adding, and yeah. So now if we print the C frame, right? Print the C frame, and we run it. We print it before and after. Oh, what the? Okay, I don't know why I did that. You know what? Don't worry about that, okay? Anyways, the point is, if you print it before and after, it does that. And, you know, obviously to make it cleaner, we put it in a variable. But, there we go. There we go. And, there we go. So now it does the same thing. It'll rotate it. And there we go, guys. So, yeah. It looks pretty cool. I like it. It rotates, and it does what we need to do. Now, obviously, like I said, if you print the C frame, I actually want to see what it looks like because the values all change, right? Because you're setting the C frame or something. So,
why did I get promoted? Because I'm awesome, and because I'm using Word.
okay, the values. I'm confused what the values didn't change, but whatever. Okay, you get the point. That's how it works. That's what it does, and that's how you rotate it. So yeah. And also, guys, in case you ever see something else, I want to show you something else too. In case you ever see this from Euler angles, XYZ, it's the exact same thing as C-frame.angles. It's the exact same thing. Okay, so if you see from Euler angles, which people probably won't use because it's kind of looks kind of dumb, it's the exact same thing as angles. Okay, as you can see here, equivalent to from Euler angles XYZ. And then from Euler angles YXZ is just the same thing, but the rotations are applied in a different order. So yeah, so it's a different order. So don't use this unless you want to confuse yourself. But yeah, so yeah, that's what it does. Also, one more thing about C-frames I actually want to show you too. Let me change that back. C-frame angles is actually, I'm not sure if I should show you, but I'll show you. Let me see. Okay, so basically, if you want to, okay, let's say you have this part right here, right? First of all, let's get rid of the angles because we don't need these angles anymore. I'm tired of these angles, man. Okay, C-frame not new, and then we'll just make that 10. Okay. Anyways, so if you see our part here, right? If you want to actually just move the part, like you don't want to like change the whole C-frame, and but let's say, for example, you're scripting something, right? And you wanted to move a random part in the workspace by 10 on the z-axis, right? So you wanted to move it by 10, and let me get the, do I have these? Okay, by 10 on the z-axis, so this way, right? So you want to move it by 10 this way, so to the right, okay? What you would actually do to do that is actually just what's called offsetting, which basically means you're going to just add a C-frame to it. So what I'm going to do right now is add 10, or multiply, which is the symbol you want to use, to the C-frame right here, and it's going to move to the right. So as you can see here, oh, it actually moved upwards because I have it on the 10 axis or on the y axis, which is my bad. But you get the point, right? It moves. So how you do that is just, like I said, you just have the C-frame, and then you multiply it to something like that, okay? So that's how it works. Also, it's the same exact thing with the radians, what I just showed you, right? So yeah, and also one more thing I want to show you too is, you know, remember I told you about vector 3 values? So I had vector 3 here. Now you're probably wondering, okay, so what if you want to add 10 to it with vector 3? Actually, it's weird because with vector 3, you actually put a plus sign, and it does that. See, as you can see here, and then it'll move to the right with vector 3. But if you use the star with vector 3, the script is like, what the heck's going on? And then it gives you an error, right? It expects you to use free frame. So yeah, basically that's what it means. And yeah, anyways, you're learning about C-frame in this video, so I don't know why I showed you that. But yeah, also one more thing too, I want to show you one more really cool thing. Actually, never mind. Okay, that's pretty much all you need to know about C-frames though, guys. We will be using them in the next tutorial and the tutorial after, but it's going to be pretty simple, okay? Learning about it in the first place is kind of difficult, but after you know it, and after you know, like, this isn't all C-frames, like there's a lot more to it, trust me, but this is like the basic stuff about it, which is pretty much all you need to know for now. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, guys. If you did, like always, be sure to leave a like. Well, actually, you should do that instantly. I'm just kidding. But anyways, I hope that did make sense to you guys. Like always, please be sure to join the Discord server. The Discord link is in the description below, and leave any comments you may have in the questions, or leave any questions you may have in the comments. I'm sure you guys are going to be a little confused, but it's okay if you are, guys. Like I said, I have more resources linked below. So anyways, guys, that's it. Hope you enjoyed, and I'm so excited. I'm glad I got this out of the way, guys. It's a bit of a confusing one, so yeah. Anyways, guys, peace out.
Guitar Center's President's Day sale is
King here, back with a brand new video. And guys, welcome. Okay, in today's tutorial I'm going to be teaching you about remote events and remote functions. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a confusing one, okay, for some people. A lot of people actually have a lot of trouble with this, but I'm going to explain it the best I possibly can. I remember exactly what I had trouble with whenever I first learned it, so that should be able to, maybe I can clear things up for you that, a beginner also would, because I was once a beginner too, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and start. Alright, so I have some notes over here to the right, so if I pause for a second and think, that's why. So yeah, okay. So first of all, remote events and remote functions, okay? You've probably heard of them before, but what are they? Okay, that's probably what you're wondering. What are they? And actually, before we get into the video, I forgot to say, please be sure to watch my beginners series scripting tutorial, or else you'll be very confused. Okay, this is not a tutorial you want to just jump right into. Go watch the beginner series first. The link is in the description below. So yeah, and anyways, I'll start. Okay, so remote functions. Now, what are they? Okay, so basically, by definition, remote events and functions are used to let scripts on the server and local scripts on clients to communicate with each other. Okay, so what does that mean? It basically means, you know how Roblox added filtering enabled to their games, which every game has to have filtering enabled now. Hopefully you watched the tutorial. If you didn't, that's link in the description as well. But filtering enabled, you guys should know what that is by now. But basically, it means that anything that happens on the server will replicate and everyone on the game will see it. But if it happens in the client, so like for example, if a part gets deleted in like a client, so if I were to do okay, well basically if I were to make a part right now, right, and I did local part is equal to game.workspace.part, no, let's write this right now, and then I did part destroy, only I would see it, or yeah, only I would see it, because that's why. Okay, the reason why is because I did it on a local script, and a local script only happens for you, and anyone in the server who didn't run the local script won't see the parts deleted. The part will still be there for them. So yeah, hopefully you guys understood that filtering enabled tutorial I made, so you definitely should go watch that if you haven't already. The link's in the description, so please watch that first if you haven't. But yeah, okay. Anyways, now what do remote functions do, or remote events do? So remote events basically make it so you can actually do stuff from a local script. Like for example, let's say you wanted to have this part destroy in a local script, right? But you wanted it to happen for everyone. You wanted like to go to the server as well. How you do that is with remote events and remote functions. So what I would do is use a remote function. So let's go ahead and restart, delete all this stuff, and then I'll show you how to do that. So yeah. And let me see if I have anything else written down. So yeah, okay, so here's some practical use for remote events. I'm going to show you remote events first, and then I'm going to show you remote functions. They're pretty similar, but there's one slight difference between the two, and there's one reason why you should use one or the other. So yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and start, finally. Okay, so first things first, we're going to create a remote event, and we're going to put it in the replicated storage. The reason why we put it in replicated storage over here is because that way both the server and the client can both access it, to both the computer and the server that Roblox host is. That way both they can both access it. So we're gonna put it in here, and we're gonna make a remote event, and then we're gonna name it delete part. Okay, so what we want to do is we're gonna make it so whenever we delete a part on our server, or on our client, it's going to delete on the server too, because we're going to send a message to the server saying, hey, delete this part for everyone else too. So yeah, alright, so we're going to go ahead and define the local, we're going to go ahead and define the replicated storage. So let's do replicated storage is equal to game.getService replicated storage. So that's getting the service, which is replicated storage. And people use rep storage sometimes, or they use like RS for replicated storage for short. I'll just do replicated storage just to keep it simple, and that way if you get confused you can understand that. So yeah, anyways, then we're going to go ahead and get the event. So we're going to do local delete part, which is the event when we named it. We're going to do local delete part is equal to replicated storage.
Question: would you build a website for 200 million users using
Event? So we're going to do local delete part, which is the event when we named it. We're going to do local delete part is equal to replicated storage dot delete part, and actually we'll do wait for child, so that way it doesn't load it right away. We can have it here. So yeah, I'm just looking for script in here.
Sorry, I was not focusing. My partner was doing, telling me something.
Able to, maybe I can clear things up. You'll be very. Roblox added filtering enabled to their games, which every game has to have filtering enabled now. Hopefully you watched the tutorial. If you didn't, that's link in the description as well. But filtering enabled, you guys should know what that is by now. But basically it means that anything that happens on the server will replicate and everyone on the game will see it. But if it happens in the client, so like for example, if a part gets deleted in like a client, so if I were to do, okay, well basically if I were to make a part right now, right, and crap, no. I did local part is equal to game.workspace.part. No, let's write this right now. And then I did part destroy. Only I would see it, or yeah, only I would see it. Because that's why. Okay, the reason why is because I did it on a local script, and a local script only happens for you, and anyone in the server who didn't run the local script won't see the parts deleted. The part will still be there for them. So yeah, hopefully you guys understood that filtering enabled tutorial I made. So you definitely should go watch that if you haven't already. The link's in the description, so please watch that first if you haven't. But yeah, okay. Anyways, now what do remote functions do, or remote events do? So remote events basically make it so you can actually do stuff from a local script. Like for example, let's say you wanted to have this part destroy in a local script, right? But you wanted it to happen for everyone. You wanted like to go to the server as well. How you do that is with remote events and remote functions. So what I would do is use a remote function. So let's go ahead and restart, delete all this stuff, and then I'll show you how to do that. So yeah. And let me see if I had anything else written down. So yeah, okay, so here's some practical use for remote events. I'm going to show you remote events first, and then I'm going to show you remote functions. They're pretty similar, but there's one slight difference between the two, and there's one reason all this stuff, and then I'll show you how to do that. So yeah, and let me see if I had anything else written down. So yeah, okay, so here's some practical use for remote events. I'm going to show you remote events first, and then I'm going to show you remote functions. They're pretty similar, but there's one slight difference between the two, and there's one reason why you should use one or the other. So yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and start finally. Okay, so first things first, we're going to create a remote event, and we're going to put it in the replicated storage. The reason why we put it in replicated storage, some practical use, I'll show you how to do that. So yeah, and let me see. Go ahead and restart, delete all this stuff, and then I'll show you how to do that. So yeah. And let me see if I had anything else written down. So yeah, okay, so here's some practical use for remote events. I'm going to show you remote events first, and then I'm going to show you remote functions. They're pretty similar, but there's one slight difference between the two, and there's one reason why you should use one or the other. So yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and start finally. Okay, so first things first, we're going to create a remote event, and we're going to put it in the replicated storage. The reason why we put it in replicated storage over here is because that way both the server and the client can both access it to both the computer and the server that Roblox hosts is. That way both they can both access it. So we're gonna put it in here, and we're gonna make a remote event, and then we're gonna name it delete part. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to make it so whenever we delete a part on our server, or on our client, it's going to delete on the server too, because we're going to send a message to the server saying, hey, delete this part for everyone else too. So yeah. All right, so we're going to go ahead and define the local. We're going to go ahead and define the replicated storage. So let's do replicated storage is equal to game.getService replicated storage. So that's getting the service, which is, replicated storage. And people use rep storage sometimes, or they use like RS for replicated storage for short. I'll just do replicated storage just to keep it simple, and that way if you get confused you can understand that. So yeah, anyways, then we're going to go ahead and get the event. So we're going to do local delete part, which is the event when we named it. We're going to do local delete part is equal to replicated storage dot delete part, and actually we'll do wait for child, so that way in case it doesn't load in right away we can have it here. So yeah, it doesn't give our script an error. All right, anyways, so now what we want to do is we want to delete the part right on this script, but I actually want to use user input service too, so it makes more sense. So you should know what user input service is and how it works. I made a tutorial on that, so hopefully you watched it already. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and make it so when we press the R key on our keyboard, or when we press the delete key on our keyboard, it deletes the part on not only on our screen, but on everyone else's as well. So I know a way to test that as well, which I'll show you guys in a bit. So we're going to go ahead and do actually, we're going to get the user input service too. So we're going to use an abbreviation, which is UIS, which stands for user input service. And then we're going to do game.getService user input service. And sorry if I talk a lot. I just want to keep it clear. But yeah. And then we're going to do UIS.input began connect function input. And then there we go. Okay. So now basically if any input begins and like a key is clicked or the mouse is clicked, this event's gonna run. And then we're gonna do if input, or no, if wait, give me a second, I need to think. Okay, if yes, if input dot keycode is equal to enum dot keycode dot delete, then print delete key pressed. And then, oh crap, delete key pressed, and then delete parts. Okay, actually, I'll show that in a second. All right, so basically what this means is I'm going to go ahead and do if input.keycode. So you guys should know what this means, but if you don't, I'll explain it real quick. So if the input that's pressed, so if the key that's pressed is delete, which is a key on your keyboard. So if this is pressed, then it's going to print this out, which is just for so we can see it in the output and see something. And then we're going to have to actually run the event. So how do we do this? Okay, so how we run events is by using doing this. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go to the object browser real quick so I can show you. We're going to do remote event. Okay, so if you don't know how to get the object browser, go to view, click object browser. And yeah, anyways, remote event. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to tell our server to run the script. Okay, so how we do that is with the fire server function. Okay, so what is the syntax is just this. It's the event, the name of the event, right? And then colon fire server, right? And then you got to put parameters in here, which is what part do you want to delete, which is the part we have in our workspace. So we'll just put their part. And that's the only event we need, or the only parameter we need to put in there. So yeah, basically now we're going to fire to the server, or like tell it, we're going to say, hey, here's this event. We just ran the event, and here's this part. We don't know what you wanted, and then we have to go on the server script and then actually do stuff with that event. Okay, so now we actually, to do this and to, figure this out, we need to actually go into our server script. So let's make a server script. And actually, before I do that, but basically, guys, what would happen right now is if I wanted to do this, right, but only for me, I would just do part destroy, right? And this would work, but it would only happen on my screen and not everyone else is in the game. So yeah, hope that makes sense. All right, anyways, delete part, fire server part, and now we're gonna go ahead and make a script in our storage. Okay, so how we do this is we can put it in the workspace, or we can put it in the server script service. Server script service is just like a place where you can put scripts, right? So we'll put it there because it looks nicer. It's more like organized. So go ahead and insert a script in there. We're gonna call it we're going to call it the server script, okay? That way it makes it clear that this is in the server. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and do, first of all, we need to get our event in this script as well, because we have to define all those variables again. So what we'll do to make it quick and simple is we'll just copy that over from this script. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and actually do it. All right, so what we're going to do now is we want to do user, or no, sorry, now what am I saying? We want to do delete part, which is the event, the name of the event, on server events, fire, oh crap, no, on server events, player, and then part. Okay, what did I just do here? Okay, well, first of all, I messed up the syntax. That was wrong. I need to, it's an event, so you put the connect thing there, put the connect function, there we go. Okay, so what does this do here? All right, so basically on server event, so when the server is fired, so after this is ran, right, what's going to happen is it's going to go, okay, the server's fired, and then it's going to go woo into the server script, and then it's going to go right to here, skip right to here, and then it's going to, anything that happens right here will happen. Okay, so we'll write whatever we want it to do here, and now what, we know which part we want to delete, which is this part, right? And then you have to put player here because by default the fire server event thing, the fire server thing right here, it actually sends the player as the first parameter by default. You can't turn that off. So what you have to do is just on the server event, hope you can read that, the first variable or the first parameter is player. Okay, so you're gonna need to put player here, or you can put whatever you want, but it's gonna be the player. So if I were to delete this, it would actually, the script would actually think this is the player. It would think it's named part, because we can make this whatever we want. We can make this, bad part or whatever we want, but that's what would happen. So yeah, so just put player there. That way, always you're gonna put player there, and then your whatever parameter you put across is gonna be there. Or if you don't have a parameter, maybe you'll just have player. So yeah. Anyways, now we're gonna go ahead and do part destroy. Okay guys, so after all of that, we can finally destroy the part, and here we go. Oh crap, why did I just do that? Alright, so now here we go, and we're gonna go ahead and hit play, and now if we hit delete, it's going to delete the part for us. So let's go ahead and test it out real quick. Here it is, and delete. Okay, I put the syntax error, sorry about that. I put destroy. I meant to put destroy. Okay, my bad, guys. Anyways, there we go. Let's do it again. And now if we look at it and hit delete, it deletes. And now also what's cool.
How did everyone suddenly get so good at writing? WordTune. It's your writing wingman. WordTune can make you sound like a gosh darn scholar. It'll help you pitch like a salesman and gain a level of trust usually reserved for
is if we go ahead and do it on the server. So I'm going to make a test, and then this is player 1. Okay, you see how I'm walking on his screen? I don't have one, right? And then right here, I have the server, so I can see everything that's happening. You see how they're moving and stuff? This is the server. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit delete on either one of these on clients. Okay, if I hit delete on this client, it would delete the part, right? And if I hit delete on this client, it would delete the part on this client too, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and go on my player 1 right here, which doesn't matter which one it is. I'm gonna hit delete, and boom, it deleted on my screen and his screen. Okay, and then on the server, are they? Okay, so basically, by definition, remote, because that's why, okay, the reason why is because I did it on a local script, and a local script only happens for you, and anyone in the server who didn't run the local script won't see the parts deleted. The part will still be there for them. So yeah, hopefully you guys understood that filtering enable tutorial I made, so you definitely should go watch that if you haven't already. The link's in the description, so please watch that first if you haven't. But yeah, okay. Anyways, now what do remote functions do, or remote events do? So remote events basically make it so you can actually do stuff from a local script. Like for example, let's say you wanted to have this part destroyed, and then I'll show you one remote event. So we're gonna go ahead and define the local. We're gonna go ahead and define the replicated storage. So let's do replicated storage is equal to game.getService, replicated storage. So that's getting the service, which is, replicated storage. And people use rep storage sometimes, or they use like RS for replicated storage for short. I'll just do replicated storage just to keep it simple. Pause for a second and okay, so whichever, if a part, I did local, yet it only happens for you. The part will still be there. Just go watch that if you haven't already. Anyway, okay. So first, to both the computer and the server that Roblox hosts, and the client can both replicated storage over here, is because that way both the server and the client can both access it to both the computer and the server that Roblox hosts is. That way both they can both access it. So we're gonna put it in here, and we're gonna make a remote event, and then we're gonna name it delete part. Okay, so what we want to do is we're gonna make it so whenever we delete a part on our server, or on our client, it's going to delete on the server too, because we're going to send a message to the server saying, hey, delete this part for everyone else too. So yeah. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and define the local, we're going to go ahead and define the replicated storage. So let's do replicated storage is equal to game.getService replicated storage. So that's getting the service, which is, replicated storage. And people use rep storage sometimes, or they use like RS for replicated storage for short. I'll just do replicated storage just to keep it simple, and that way if you get confused you can understand that. So yeah, anyways, we're going to go ahead and get the event. So we're going to do local delete part, which is the event when we named it. We're going to do local delete part is equal to replicated storage dot delete part, and actually we'll do wait for child, so that way in case it doesn't load in right away we can have it here. So yeah, it doesn't give our script an error. Alright, anyways, so now what we want to do is we want to delete the part right on this script, but I actually want to use user input service too, so it makes more sense. So you should know what user input service is and how it works. I made a tutorial on that, so hopefully you watched it already. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and make it so when we press the R key on our keyboard, or when we press the delete key on our keyboard, it deletes the part on not only on our screen, but on everyone else's as well. So I know a way to test that as well, which I'll show you guys.
I am so sorry. Oh my god. Are you still there? Oh my god, I am not used to having viewers. Well, I think he's gone. Nope, he's still there. Okay. Can you see this message? Just to make sure. Are you alive? Alive? Hello? Any living people out there? Any living people? Hello? Any humans? No response. Let's do can you request a simpler game? Like something basic, not too complicated, doing those types of games with see, I said small game. Doing those types of games when I don't have enough time to do that within the amount of time that I have. So if you're still watching, recommend a smaller game, please. It says you're still watching. I am so sorry. Oh my god, I need to pay attention to the chat more. Oh well, I guess you're gone.
So we're going to go ahead and do, actually we're going to get the user input service too. So we're going to use abbreviation, which is UIS, which stands for user input service. And then we're going to do game.getService, user input service. And sorry if I talk a lot, I just want to keep it clear. But yeah. And then we're going to do UIS.input begin connect function input. And And then there you go. Okay. So now basically, if any input begins and like the key is clicked or the mouse is clicked, this event's gonna run. And then we're gonna do event, the name of the event part, and that's only we need or we'll need parameter to put in there. So yeah, basically now we're going to fire the server or like tell it or say, hey, here's this event. We just ran go into the server script, and then it's gonna go right to here. The on or the fire server event thing, the fire server thing right here. It actually sends the player as the first parameter by default. You can't turn that off. So what you have to do is just on the server event, hopefully you can read that. The first variable or the first parameter is player. Okay, so you're going to need to put player here, or you can put whatever you want, but it's going to be the player. So if I were to delete this, it would actually, the script would actually think this is the player. It would think it's named part. Because we can make this whatever we want. We can make this, bad part or whatever we want. But that's what happens. So yeah. So just put player there. That way, always you're gonna put player there, and then whatever parameter you put across, it's gonna be there. Or if you don't have a parameter, maybe you just have player. So yeah. Anyways, now we're gonna go ahead and do all of.
Oh, I see why he did. He created the replicated storage variable. Just noticed. Okay. So he's defining the replicated storage, or he's instantiating a variable for it. So, define replicated storage, then define, define remote event / function in local variable. Wait for child is preferred. Is preferred. We're waiting for parts like that, and then we just input the user input service, and then that's just the part. Okay, I get it now. Just skip over here. Oh, hold on.
Which is this part.
So, and then if we wanted to call it inside the local script.
So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. All right. Anyways, delete part. Fire server part, and now.
Okay, delete part. So it's gonna call it fire server, and then it's gonna insert part. Okay.
Go ahead and make a script in our storage. Okay. So how we do this is we can put it in the workspace, or we can put it in the server script service. Server script service is just like a place where you can put scripts, right? So we'll put it there because it looks nicer. It's more like organized. So go ahead and insert a script in there. We're gonna call it the server script. Okay, that way it makes it clear that this is in the server. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and do first of all, we need to get a simple event, the name of the event. On server events, fire, on server events, player, and then part. Okay, what did I just?
Okay, so what I'm getting here, so it's to define the remote event function, and then you can do whatever you want to do inside the local script. Okay, and then what we need to do, in order to connect this to the remote event, we're gonna have to insert a script. In order to connect to remote event / function, put script inside server script service, then inside that script you would want to do delete do you would have to get the event, do remote event dot on server event parameters. Watch for parameters,
So what does this do here? Alright, so basically on server event. So when the server is fired, so after this is ran, right? What's gonna happen is it's gonna go, okay, the server's fired, and then it's gonna go woo into the server script, and then it's gonna go right to here, skip right to here, and then it's gonna anything that happens right here will happen. Okay, so we'll write whatever we want to do here. And now what we know which part we want to delete, which is this part, right? And then you have to put a player here because by default the fire server event thing, the fire server thing right here, it actually sends the player as the first parameter by default. You can't turn that off. So what you have to do is just on the server event, hopefully you can read that, the first variable or the first parameter is player, okay? So you're going to need to put player here, or you can put whatever you want, but it's going to be the player. So if I were to delete this, it would actually, the script would actually think this is the player. It would think it's named part. Because we can make this whatever we want. We can make this, bad part or whatever. Oh, crap. And I put destroy. I meant to put destroy. Okay, my bad, guys. Anyways, there we go. Let's do it again. And now if we look at it and hit delete, it deletes. And now also what's cool is if we go ahead and do it on the server. So I'm going to make a test server. Okay, how you do that is by going over here. And if I get rid of server, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make it delete the part instantly. Okay, so watch what happens. Okay, here we go. Oh crap.
So in this case, if you guys are wondering, if this runs, it will only delete it locally or within the client itself. So you guys will see.
So yeah, I hope this makes sense, guys. I mean, if it doesn't make sense, please leave a comment here. And we got okay. Go over here. So now, now what we're gonna hit delete, okay, and then we'll watch. All right, I hit delete, and that's because it's in a local. Boom, it's gone. I see a part over here. It doesn't do the client stuff. It only sees the stuff that happens on the server. So yeah. All right, guys. I hope that made sense to you guys. But anyways, now I'm going to go ahead and show you basically how to use remote functions. Cause I promised I'd show you that too. So remote functions. Now, what is the difference between the two? Why do I need to use remote functions instead of a remote event, right? They do the same thing pretty much. And, what's the difference basically? Okay, so like I said earlier, remote functions are designed for two-way communication, and remote events are designed for one-way communication. So basically, remote functions are going to stop running a script until the function's finished running, right? So until the server side is finished running, the client won't keep running. So for example, if I had here, I had a remote function, right? For example, let's say remote function fired here. Okay, wait, let me put that at the end of it. Okay, if the remote function fired on this if the remote function fired on this line right here, anything that happened after it, so anything like, let's say for example I printed hi, this would not happen. Okay, this would not happen until this was finished running. Okay, so obviously the syntax is not the same, but I'm going to go ahead and show you how they work. Alright, it's pretty similar and pretty simple as well. And also this is here, don't worry about this. Okay, anyways, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and create a remote function. And yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. We're going to do remote function. There we go, and we're gonna name it delete parts function. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and put it up here. We're gonna go ahead and name that or define it in our script because we need to have it in our script. So we're gonna do local replicated or local delete part function is equal to replicated storage. Wait for child, and then delete part function. Okay, now the syntax is pretty similar but a little bit different. So we're gonna go ahead and delete all this stuff right here. Actually, delete that and then we're going to write out the syntax. So it's delete part function, which is the name of our function, colon invoke server. Okay, so that's how you do it. It's not fire server, but it's invoke server. Now you can go to the object browser here and see it So it obviously, like I said last time, it's going to pass over our player as a first parameter, but we want to pass over our parts. We're going to put that in there. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to do this. First of all, we need to actually define it. Define it. Okay, here we go. And now the way you do the server invoke is a little bit different. Okay, it's gonna be on server invoke, right? But what you want to do is you want to do delete part function on server invoke. Okay, equals. Now you're probably just wondering equals what the heck? Equals function, and then player.
I keep getting carried away watching these tutorials, and I do not know if there's anyone watching my stream, because usually no one watches my stream. But if you're still there, nope, you left. How pleasant. Nice. Yeah. Can you Okay, so people need to start spamming in order to get my attention, because I have a different monitor. I'm focused on this one monitor. Oh, okay. There's gonna be a slight delay, so there's gonna be a slight delay between our conversation, but I can chat live. Okay, yeah, there's just stream delay. Okay. So if you're still watching, there is Okay, so I'm gonna have my friend hop on. We're gonna do some cool stuff. If you're still watching, okay, let me just hop on Discord call. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Okay, hold on. Let me just lower your volume down a little bit. Tip for scripting: local scripts can't really access server script storage, or local scripts can't access. Hold on.
I was making a call.
Hold on. Why? It's faster this way. Tip for scripting.
Because I have a lot of background stuff going on.
I'll just lower your user volume down. It's fine. Okay, what did you say? Tip for scripting: local scripts can't really access server script storage, or that? Is that false? That's false. I don't know what you're talking about there. You need to elaborate on this a little bit. Anyways, okay, you ready to hop on? Sorry, I'm streaming right now, and there's some dude chatting with me right now. Oh, hold on. Let me invite you to I have a base plate open up ready. Let me just save this and then just invite you. Save to Roblox.
Do team create a base plate?
Yeah, hold on. Okay. What should I name this game? Let's just name a game.
Well, what type of game are we gonna make?
I don't know. Hold on. It's description. Game. Okay, creator. Me. Team create. Let's remove VR. Okay. There we go. Okay, what's your username? Let me invite you.
What?
Let me invite you for Team Create.
Exactly the same as the Discord tag.
Okay. Forgot where it was. Where in the world is it? Oh my god, what is going on over there?
What?
What is going on over there? Where is
Wait,
team?
actually, I have an idea.
I have team create ready. Hold on, I just need to find your username.
What?
Oh, what's your idea? Hold on, what? What's your idea? Team create right here.
So, like, what skills do you really want to work on?
Everything, you know. Well,
Okay.
just get as much, learn as much as possible within the next 2 weeks. Learning about remote functions and remote events right now. Where? How do I collaborate here? Okay. Okay, say something real quick, because I'm gonna make sure I'm streaming right now. I just want to make sure people can hear you. Say something.
What?
Okay, thanks.
Nothing. What?
It was just.
You know what? I have an idea.
What?
I've been so like I actually once tried making a game called where you like role play as insects, but like it didn't really play out
Can
too
you-
well.
Can you send me your username again? Because I don't want to scroll up.
Capital M.
Just send it.
Send it. Okay.
Thanks.
I sent it.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. You can edit, please. Can you edit? Hello. I cannot. Why can I not do that? It's not letting me. That's weird. Team create. That's weird. It's not. There's like no option. Oh, user must be a friend to edit. Okay, I have to friend you.
What?
I have to friend you to edit. Hold on, let me send your friend request.
Okay.
People.
Send me friend request.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just unfriend someone. I don't know who this guy is. Okay, I just added you.
Alright, what's your username?
Lab. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, invite.
I need to change permissions. Okay, edit. There you go. Just go to the studio and just look up shared games.
Oh, Ben 10.
Yeah, just Ben 10.
Okay.
A viewer just wanted me to name it that way. So. You want me to send this?
So, what type of game do you want to make?
I don't know. That's the problem.
What?
I don't know.
Let's think about one. You know what? Now let's think about one. What are your ideas?
Maybe like a basic game. Let's create like a basic horror game. You know,
Basic what?
a basic horror game.
Core what?
A basic horror game.
Horror?
Yeah.
Why horror?
Why not? How do I change this base paint to grass?
Oh, here. I'll do it.
Okay.
So, base plate, material. Where is it? Grass.
Not.
Big color.
Ew. Is there like the physical grass, like the
actual grass?
like the actual grass?
Oh, then open up the terrain editor.
Terrain editor. All right. Where is that?
It's in home editor terrain.
Home editor. Thanks. Okay. Let's generate.
And you click. All right, here. Let me make.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right.
What the heck is that?
Magma. Okay, hang on. Wait.
No. Let's not add that. Let's not. That's cool. But
Hang on. If you really want.
where's like the physical grass?
Generate
Generate plains, hills, caves. No.
Bro, why did I keep spawning magma?
Where is it?
What?
Like the grass that like where you can like change like the wind direction. And it like that physical grass.
The physical grass. Hang on. Let me do this. Okay, here. Okay, let me just.
I remember there was.
Paint grass.
No, not that's not what I meant. I can't. Oh my god. Material manager? Is it material?
Here's the grass.
Yes, that one. Yes. Where did you get that?
Like it?
Where did you get it? Where'd you get it? ¿Dónde está?
I will take a picture. Well, pardon if it's in Chinese, but here it is. It's like the little mountain thing.
Do you understand Chinese more than English?
I'm fine with both. 你会说中文吗?
Where is it?
What?
Oh, I see. Okay. So it's it's generate and then no. Yeah, it's generate.
Yeah. Well, you should generate one before like you know.
Okay,
You
so
should generate the land for where you just grow.
water, marsh, hills. Where? What? Oh, edit here. Sculpt and then. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Leafy grass? Is it leafy grass? No.
And there are brush settings down there that you can like paint leafy grass and stuff.
Oh my god. Okay, no, that's not it. Is that it? I think that's grass, right? No.
Yeah, that's grass. You can use the grow tool, or you can just use paint with grass, or yeah.
Okay. Why is it going up?
Because you're clicking up. I suggest zooming in.
I'm just holding it, and this is what's happening.
Yeah, because you gotta click at the bottom of it because it only grows where you click it.
Yeah, but it grows slightly up too, so I want to see if I can like not do that. Subtract. See, it's removing terrain at the same time as well.
So how is this terrain? Good.
Yeah, I wanted to like just add like plain grass like in a straight line, like
You just
instead of
wanted
like.
to what?
Is my sensitivity that bad, or is it just loud over there?
You wanted to feel the grass, you say? You want?
Like I wanted to like in a straight line I can just properly like put grass like for the entire base plate in a straight.
Create in the terrain editor.
Create.
And you click what?
Yeah, I'm in create.
You drag a place. You drag it to mouse to create like a box.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got it.
And then click like generate. Like it's gonna create some sort of magma, but like you can go to edit and you can go to paint it into grass.
Okay, got it.
And then you can use grow to like actually grow some grass on
Put
it.
my cam on the ground. Huh? Oh my god. What happened?
What are you on?
Fire render. What the hell?
What?
Why is there so many errors?
Let me show you my process, alright?
Or are you running something?
What?
I'm getting so many errors right now.
Okay, I'm done. What's wrong?
I have no idea. Run service fire render step early instruction unexpected while invoking callback.
What's your error? Can you share your screen?
It's my terrain editor, sorry. Nope, I fixed it. I just did
Can
something.
you share your screen?
Huh? No, I'm good right now.
You're good?
Yeah, I think.
Here, should I show you how I do it?
No, I'm trying to figure it out on my own. Other settings, water, lanes. Let's even generating voxels.
Oh my god, what are you? Okay.
This is just magma. Wait, no, is it? Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, you're good. It's all good, right?
Here, let me just do it in this small patch. Let's do this small patch right
Do
here.
a small patch. Do a small patch. Make some grass. Yeah, let's all go touch some grass later. You know.
Where is
Make grass. Make grass.
Okay, so it's generate and then like where? Mountains, hills, what? Material settings.
Okay, just click generate. Make a section. Click generate first.
Yeah, generate. And it's just magma.
And then okay. Go to the click edit on the top.
Oh.
Click edit.
Yeah.
Click paint.
Paint. Got it.
And then scroll down.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, thanks.
Scroll down to brush settings. You can paint it in different textures.
I got it now.
Wait,
So,
okay.
where-
Let me show you something. Oh,
Leafy grass.
in the paint thing, scroll down.
Yeah, I'm all the way down.
You see the textures, right?
Yeah, yeah, I see it.
You see the textures? Like you can create like different textures. Let me create some water maybe.
Yeah, I got it. I know what to do.
Sand.
Pretty interesting. Okay, I got a good idea now. Okay, so let's remove everything. Start from scratch.
Okay, just click clear. Clear. Okay. Got it.
Clear all terrain. Okay. So let's make this entire area grass, this entire base plate. Let me do that real quick. Don't mess it up.
Alright, you gonna do it? Okay. So we're gonna make a big field of grass.
Big field of grass, and it's gonna like, this like weird like we're gonna make this for the chat. For the chat, we're gonna make this weird like a liminal space, Feels weird, You know what liminal spaces are?
Okay.
Okay, so let me generate something real quick. Hold up. Currently making the terrain. Currently making it right now. Just give me a second. Okay, so let me generate. Why does it keep producing lava?
What?
It keeps producing lava.
It keeps producing. Yeah, well, just paint it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, how do you like?
I'm not too sure right now, but it's fine. As long as we can paint it.
Oh shoot! I think I just canceled it. Whoopsies. Or is it loading? No, it did the entire thing. Okay, how do I like increase the render distance? Cause it's like.
Oh, you got it. I see it.
Yeah, but like, how do I increase the render distance?
I don't know. Roblox has it auto.
Damn it.
Alright, paint it.
Okay, yeah, let me get that real quick. Transform? No.
You can change your brush size, by the way.
I know, it's base size, right?
So, like, you click, yeah. And it's
Oh my
right under
god,
the shape
it's...
thing. It's like the brush size,
Oh, whoops, I did the wrong material. There we go. Okay, it's kind of lagging my computer right now.
Okay, let's see what you got.
I'm like all the way on the other side. Hold on. Okay, now I'm here in the middle.
Should I help you?
Yeah, let's try and make it like as big as possible.
Okay.
Oh, I wish I could make this camera faster. There's a new feature too, like the wind thing, which is pretty cool.
Wind?
Yeah, you can there's like wind. There's like I think it's like beta and experimental.
Wind direction? Okay.
Yeah, but let's not mess with that right now.
Yeah. That thing I'm not even too sure with. So yeah, I never used it.
It has new properties too, so like you can change like the wind direction like in a script as well. So
Okay, I'm painting it. What are you painting it to?
yeah, let's just paint a majority of around the
Yeah, let's make
spawn
grass.
point.
And we'll
Where's
touch
this?
it.
Where's the spawn point? Okay, here.
We love touching grass.
Okay, hold on. Come on.
We always do.
Move this up. Okay, there. There's our spawn point. I wanna. Okay, let's paint it now. Paint, please. Paint. Paint. There we go.
You painted most of it?
Most of around the thing. This is very big. Okay. I think that's big enough for now. So
Alright.
let me spawn in. Wait, if I spawn in the same, will you spawn in as well if you like play?
What?
If you
so.
if you press play right now, will you join in?
Alright, spawn in.
Nope. No, I do not see you. Okay, so I think we have to do
Alright, I click start.
a team test. It's team test.
something?
It's team test. Team test.
No, it's not team test.
It is
Oh,
team test.
it? Or-
Press team test right now.
Alright, hang on. Join.
Are you in
Why
team
am I
test?
not? Oh, there it goes.
There we go. You're in.
Alright. Yo, we got grass. They're touching grass. Let's go.
It's kind of sad I can't increase the render distance. Yeah, I can't increase the render distance. It's like a certain amount of like area. Even on maximum graphics, I can't change it. So we're gonna have to force it into first person.
Force first person?
Yeah, because if in first person you can't see outside much, you just see grass.
Yeah, but I don't really know how to do that, man.
You don't know how to lock in first person?
Not really.
Oh, I did it before. It was like something with the camera.
I don't mess with the camera a lot.
It was in starter character or player. I think it's player. Can't remember. Well, it's
You did it
one.
before?
It's in. Yeah, I've done it before. It's like in one of the starter scripts. You just do lock camera. It's pretty simple. Here, I'm pretty sure you just look it up right now. Yeah.
I'll
Hold
take
on.
a look at what.
Disconnect from team test. Okay. Lock first person Roblox.
I think it's something to do with the camera. Or does it?
Wow, this is some serious documentation.
Yeah, let's not. It's not
Okay, so it's a camera object. So inside the player, there's like the starter player. There's wait, no, hold on. It's in. Where is it in? Okay, so it's in get service players, and then you would just do. Wait. Okay, so it's enum.cameramode.lock first person.
What?
So, in this.
Player.camera mode.lock first person.
Okay, yeah, I think. Let me see.
Oh, I see it now.
Are you doing it in starter character or starter player?
No.
I see how you do it. So
Okay,
okay.
let's do
so
local script. I created a local script, so it's yeah, I'll do
local
it
script?
because okay. So let's do.
No, don't do a local script. Wait.
It has to be
Nah,
local because
do global script.
do you know how local scripts do or how they work?
They only change something on your own side.
Yeah, I mean like it'll still
local
work
scripts don't work for that.
within the client.
Yeah, local scripts don't work. So hang on here.
But I've done it before.
Okay, fine. No job.
Wait.
You've done it before with a local script. I mean,
Yeah, but I can't remember what I used. I forgot what I did. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I guess that'll work.
Okay, let me see if it works. Yeah, it works. I just loaded in locked first person.
So we're gonna lock first. So okay, we're gonna lock it into a first. So I guess we're making an FPS game then.
No.
FPS game?
Nope.
No first-person shooters? Come on.
And it's just too much time.
Okay, fine. So we'll be in first person, right? What game should we make?
I had this gun model though.
What?
I have this gun model that I had someone do a while back for free.
Gun model?
Yeah.
Don't use free models, come on.
No. Like they made it like from scratch.
Oh wait,
They just
actually,
they just gave it to
you
me.
know how to model?
No.
What?
No. I had someone
you know
do
how
it.
to model?
Someone just did it for free and they just gave it to me. It came
Hey,
in
you
the
know what? I
huh?
have an idea. I'll teach you how to model.
No thanks. I'm good.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
It's a good skill to know.
No.
Oh, come on.
It's too much.
It's,
Okay.
It's not much at all. It's just negate, you know. Yeah.
Okay. Why can't I move things? Okay,
What?
there we go. Can you see my?
Use the move tool, bro.
I was on select. Okay, so let's do like
PvP.
let's have this part like if they touch it, let's add like a screen GUI where they touch it. Like, why in the world? I need to make this bigger.
So if they touch a part, what happens?
It's gonna like change like have this like text, like those story games. I just want to test some things out.
So if they touch a part, what happens?
It changes the text on the screen GUI.
On the screen.
Okay, where is the spawn?
I think you just deleted it.
Okay, let's do a spawn location right here. Okay, so if they touch
Wait,
the
you know what? If they touch a part,
okay, so let me add a starter. Let me add a GUI. Hold on, screen GUI
they're gonna add a
frame.
Okay. So you know what? Maybe let's not maybe change it on the GUI. Maybe make a light go up,
Huh?
or maybe make it light up.
Make what light up?
Make the part light up.
I kind of want to mess around with this first though.
All right, fine. I'll do the GUI.
Okay, let me just change this. Okay.
Here, do you know how to do an on-touch script?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
Let me. Should we have this do it Should we do this locally or should? No, I think we have to do this locally.
No, it's global. So global. Do global.
No, because if multiple people are joining the game, then the text in the starter GUI is starter GUI local or global? Pretty sure it's local,
Starter
right?
GUI is global with the player. It's in the player GUI section.
Where?
Here. Did you? Okay. So do the untouched script. Make a script for the untouched. Let me grab my untouched right here.
Okay, I got it. Should we do this locally or
Or
what?
make a touch script. Yeah, make a touch script.
Locally or what?
Global.
Why not? Like, think about it. I mean, like, if multiple people are joining the game and they have the same if they have the same GUI, would the GUI change on both of their screens?
No.
Are you sure?
Trust.
Are you very sure?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Why did you delete local?
If we don't need local. Trust.
这个是去现场比赛是吧？这是几点钟啊？
10点吧，11点到下午11点。
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's not how you do it. Here. Hang on. No. Can you let me do something? So, okay, so in this case you'll do game dot players dot find first child players dot name dot let's see hang on, let me take a look here, Kiwi. Hang on. Bro, why did you delete the script?
I didn't delete it.
Alright, well, let me undo. I undid it. Dot player Kiwi dot Kiwi dot text variable dot text equals I. Hang on. String. Alright, there we go. That should work.
Yeah, it just changed it. Okay, let me see how this works.
It should work.
It works.
It works. Yeah. See. So you. Okay. Should I show you what it actually does?
Let me see. Game.players, find first child, player.parent.name.
So, the game.players is the player object in the name. What this
No,
is.
let me.
Okay, what the player is the part that got hit by the other part.
No, hold on. Let me. Game.players, find first child. So under players, it would look through. It would find first child, player.parent.name. So right here, what does this do?
Okay, so, alright, you know this is the part where it got hit, right?
Yes, and then it takes the parent. It takes the parent of that part.
Okay, if your right arm got hit, and then
I understand that. I know what's passed in,
right
but
arm got parent. that'll be your actual like player model, and the model's name is your player name tag.
Okay, so the name tag dot player GUI dot screen GUI dot frame dot text label dot text
Whoa.
is equal to hi.
But with that name in mind, we go to the players section and we actually find the player object with that.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
And then because of the starter GUI is just a folder. Everything in there will once the player joins, everything in there will get transferred to like somewhere in the player called player GUI.
And the player GUI would be local at all times.
Yes.
Okay, I understand now. Got it. Hi. Okay. I have this plugin that rounds frames.
What?
Roundify.
You have a what?
Is border roundify. There we go. I just roundified it.
You just what?
I made the frame, the screen GUI, more rounder.
Oh yeah, UI corner.
Where is that? Frame. Oh, frame here. Background transparency? No. I wonder how they did that, because I just used the plugin.
Okay.
I remember there was a property.
Okay.
I remember there was.
You don't need a plugin for this.
Yeah, I know. I remember there was a.
Corner.
I know there's a property inside this inside the frame there where you can change it.
There's no property. Can you remove the plugin and I'll show you how to do it like through Roblox?
Hold on. Border size pixel. CMX. Oops. My bad.
Can you remove that? Oh, you changed the property. Good job. Actually, can you remove that plugin? I'll show you a way to do it like through Roblox without any single plugin.
No
like around
thanks.
the corner.
No thanks.
Can you remove it? Hi? Yo?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah. I mean, can you remove the plugin? There's a way in Roblox to do it.
I know, bruh. I've done it before. It's just faster
It's
this
called
way.
UI corner.
Yeah, well, I know.
Okay. Okay, then what should we make? I say we should just do tool, or... What do you think?
I don't know. Give me a second here.
good?
Yeah, hold on. Just doing something real quick.
Well, in the meantime, I'll do something.
Oh, I can change the editor quality level. Oh, that's nice. How do you uncap the frame rate in Roblox Studio?
What?
Is there any
How
way
do
to
what?
uncap the frame rate?
On what?
Uncap.
Why do you keep it uncapped, bro?
Yeah, I like it.
Bruh. I don't think there's a way though. It's all handled within Roblox.
It's possible on Windows. I mean, I just lost UI corner. Where is UI corner again?
It's in the UI.
Where?
Alright, don't care about me. I'm just making something.
Why is there so many parts?
No, I'm just making something.
This is a sword.
Just watch. Just watch. What's this? Don't do anything, alright? Model. Unionize. Separate.
衣服往那放一点，上烘干机里面。听懂了吗？不够粗的吗？上面的装走自己拿过上去。不打开它就一直响。你连这都不知道，让我自己拿好。9:15。
How do they do it without adding UI corners? Okay, let's make something. Let's make something.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm doing something, alright? Don't mind it.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? So edit. So the player's gonna walk in a certain direction, and then. Okay, I'm gonna make. Oh my god, what did you do?
Hang on. Just wait. Okay, well, let me test and see if this works. Well, let me do something for a test. I'm just testing on myself. Now, where was that part even? It's too grassy, I can't see it. Bro, where was that thing that I just made? This grass sure makes it challenging to find. Bro, now I got lost. Why did you just stretch the label like that, bro?
Wait, does it adjust if you like minimize your screen? Oh, it doesn't. That's sad. Because I'm in full screen right now and it fits in mine. Trên quét nhà rồi ngoại. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, good. Can I just allow the camera first person thing right now? I need to look at something. All right. Can I just allow the first person? Can I just allow first person right now?
All right, it's fine.
Yeah, I need to look at something. I'm gonna take a look at something. Damn, this is huge. This is a little too huge. What's this, bro? What are you doing in your script, bro? You want to try out a photo loop base? That's beautiful. I created something very beautiful right here. Alright, can you show me the scene for you? I want to show you something.
Hold on. Can I not get substrings?
Yeah, let me show you something on the computer.
Hold on, let me finish my thing first.
So can you show the team test?
Hold on.
Can you show me the team create, please?
Hold on.
Alright, fine. Actually, this is my first time making something like this, bro. You should see it. It looks so good. Aw, come on.
这个刚刚你买它那个啥来着？这也不值得吗？这是也吃了好玩意。你两个。
Hopefully that works. Let me see. Where's my part? Where in the world is... Oh, there it is. Invalid for limit number expected got function. Where is that? Line 7 4 bub.len. Oh. Oops. I need to move this closer.
Alright, okay.
String expected.
Can you show me the team chat?
Len. Oh my god, I actually have to pass it in? That's so dumb. Hold on, just testing out something. Perform arithmetic. Oh my god. Text dot text dot dot string dot sub. Okay, now that should work. Attempt to perform arithmetic add-on string. Oh wait, whoops. Text is not a valid member of text label.
So, okay, here, I'll help you debug this. What do you want to do? Oh. No. That's is that how you do string length? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm looking up. That's the correct syntax. So it's string dot length, and then you pass in the string. I'm pretty sure that's how you concatenate, but it's saying that text is not a valid member of text label. Players.fatblabs.playerGUI.frame.text label.
Text is not a valid.
Oh wait, no, oh wait, no, I see why. Here we go.
Yeah, capitalize it, bro.
Okay, now it should loop through.
It should work.
Oh, now it's just spamming HHHU. That's weird. So string. Why?
Is that what you wanted to do?
So what I wanted to do, I think I'm missing something. Is this the increment or so? It starts at I, and then it ends at the length.
Okay, here, hang on. You're missing the increment.
No. I think the increment was the second parameter. That's why I was confused.
No, it's the third parameter.
Nope.
I know.
Nope. It's still going. There's something wrong. It does do it properly for like the first one.
What?
So let me see the syntax for it. No, the third parameter is just the increment. You really don't need it. I mean, it automatically defaults to 1, increments of 1, so you don't really need the third parameter.
Should I tell you what's happening?
Do you know what's happening?
Yes. So, when you touch the block, this thing actually fires like once every.
Oh! I see. Okay, okay. I see.
Okay. We're gonna make
Or no, not local. Not local. It should be global.
Okay, you're gonna make a control variable.
Yeah.
Control.
Then control is equal to true.
Equals true.
And then
control equals false.
There you go. Now it should work.
I think I've tried now. We'll see. Let's see how it works.
Okay, now there's something wrong. Great. And not control, then control is equal to true, and then it's gonna loop through hello. Oh wait, okay, so let me change the text label to nothing. There we go. Now there should be nothing inside that frame. That's so weird. It's doing it twice.
What do you want it exactly to do?
Just loop through hello, and it'll just
Add HDL.
Yeah, check the script. You're looking at the script right now, right?
Yeah, okay, so... Okay, do you know that Luau uses one-based indexing?
Oh my god. That's so dumb.
I think that's what it does. Well, is that what that does?
You need a cooldown. A cooldown. What cooldown? I'm not sure what he meant by that. No, I know. I think the problem is the concatenation right here. Maybe. Let me remove this weight so it's just a little bit faster. Oh wait, no. It just. Okay. That was not a good idea. Okay, let's do that.
I know, one-based indexing is so stupid, right?
Yes. Very stupid.
Okay, I see why. You know why it's concatenating twice?
Hmm?
You know why?
Why?
So, the moment you touch it first, right? It fires, but before the control sets to true, it fires again before that.
Wait, what?
So you're gonna touch it once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right before, let's say you first touch it, right? And when that function gets to here, if this whole function fires again. So before this gets set to true, it gets fired twice.
Okay, so we should just do this here then.
No, then it'll never fire. It'll never go.
Oh, you're right.
So that is actually not the way to do it. You know what is a way to do it? So, let me put a script inside. So you just want to print HELLO, right? That's it? You just want to click, you just want to make it go like HELLO, right?
Yes.
Let me think. So, let me think here. So, if that's the case, what did I do? This problem. Okay, here. Let me try this.
I don't think you have to put end, right? Or can you just do return?
No, end. You must put an end because it has to match the then. Okay, this might work. I'm not sure.
Nope. Here, undo what you did.
Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. Hang on. Can I just do a little test here? And don't mess around.
Why?
Please, hang on. Let me just try. Let me just try this. Oh, it's not working still. Weird.
Hold on, let me debug this. Just let me.
That's weird. Okay. So you just want
let
HDL,
me
right?
debug it. Let me debug it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try this. So let me put a script in the workspace. I will just call this one. Okay, so all right. Let me add this into. Okay, so all right. Can I do something here? All right. All right. Let me do something. So let me remove these variables and hang on. I've typed up another script. It's just wait. I think so. And so
Why are you... Can you, like, do it in another part, please?
What?
Just do it in another part, please.
Yo, I swear, this is gonna work, trust me.
Undo it, please.
Okay, fine. Here. Here, let me keep looking at part.
Oh, I see. I didn't read that properly. There we go.
You got it?
Yeah. It's because the third parameter of string.substring, it's inclusive, which is why it's taking the second it's taking the letter right after it and it's adding it as well.
Okay.
So.
Interesting. I have another approach though. Okay. Let me take a look at this part. Oh shoot, I forgot to disable it. Disable this.
Hold on. Make sure it doesn't like interfere with this. Okay, let me make sure that this is the right part. Okay, it's gonna be on the left.
Alright. Let's see if my approach works. So. Yeah, it works.
They both work. It's fine.
This approach works too.
I just think that my version is just more readable.
Alright, you see what my approach is though?
No, I do not understand what is going on, which is why I would rather not use that.
You see this part? What?
It's confusing. That's why I don't want to use it.
What?
It's confusing.
Bro. I mean, it's good in some cases. Alright. Oh, by the way, can you join? Okay, let's join the China team test. I want to show you something, by the way.
Okay. Cool. Now it is test. Team test.
Here, just join the team test.
Yeah. Okay, I'm in team test right now.
Where was it?
Alright. Are you in now?
I'm in a minute. Oh wait.
Are you in?
I think I was in the wrong one. Here. Okay. Got it. I'm in.
You're in? Yeah, those parts are over there, by the way. Let me show you something. Hang on. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
It's just an on touch. When you touch it, it just decreases the health by 1, or however many you want. You increment it.
Yeah,
by.
I know, but still, it's fun.
It'd be cool if it had an animation. Okay, so let's start making something. So, is there possible if we could like adjust the GUI to like different screen sizes?
To fit the screen?
Yeah.
I think Roblox is gonna handle that.
It's not working on my side.
I'm not too sure.
Let me full screen it. It works when I full screen it. That's weird.
Okay.
Very unusual. Okay, I just left.
Bro. To be honest, it wasn't easy finding that sword in the grass, though. You know.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring your part over here. We're gonna make this spawn location transparent, completely transparent, and then remove the decal from it. So now it's just a completely invisible invisible thing. And then here's your sword. I want to know where to put your sword. Where do I put your sword?
Just leave it somewhere.
I'll just put it on.
Somewhere easy to find, supposedly.
I'll put it on there. Okay. Okay, and then when we like walk a certain distance.
What?
So I made this like exact same game, like exact same thing, but I added sounds and stuff too. But I kind of forgot about how sounds worked. So let's not add sounds for now, and we're gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna scale this really bigly, really large. Let's move your part over there. Okay, I'm gonna make this really skinny. Or should I make it like a non-collision?
For what? For the parts?
This thing. So like when you like walk a certain distance and then you like just like phase. When you phase through it, do you still touch it?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I can just turn on. Just do non-collision.
You know, plus make it non-collision plus anchored.
Yeah. Okay, I got it anchored. Okay. So now if I go through it, should work. Oh, I have a sword now. That's great. Okay, it works. Nice. Hello. Nice. It's perfect. Okay. Here, let's add how did you add does the sword automatically go inside
What? Yeah, it does. It does automatically go inside the player.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this inside the server script service.
What?
I just put it inside the server script service.
Okay.
just so I can like have some room. Spawn location, here we go. And then if I wanted this to only run...
Why did you put that in the server script service?
I don't know. I mean, wherever you put it, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, it doesn't really affect it.
You must put it in the workspace.
No, you don't. If I want it gone, then I put it in the server script service.
Bruh, that's not how it works, bro.
Okay, so I'll just do control is equal to true at all times, and then it'll never run again.
Yeah, I'll leave it somewhere far though.
Put in the starter GUI. That'd be funny.
No.
Oh, I've been streaming for so long. Oh my god. Okay. Transparency. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna make your sword really big. Oh shit.
What have you done?
It actually works too. It works. You can run around in it. Okay. I'm gonna shrink it back down. Okay, and then I'm gonna do... Okay, where is it? Here. Frame. Frame. Okay, yes. Okay. Background transparency. No? How do I make this frame invisible? How do I make the frame invisible?
No, what?
The frame invisible. Just completely gone.
Frame? What? Which frame?
The in starter GUI.
Oh, that frame? There's a visible option.
Oh, I see it. Oops. Thanks. Alright. Okay, and then... Or is there like a transparency thing? Because I want to like... Is it possible like have like slowly become visible?
No.
Is it just impossible?
Or unless. Let me just. Okay, this frame, right?
Oh no, I got it. I know what. I know how.
Yeah, background transparency.
It's image transparency actually.
Well, yeah.
And then I can where is it? Text transparency? One? No. No. That's not it. Where is it? Background transparency. Here we go. Okay. So the frame and the text label will... So while...
Oh, hang on. Let me... by the way, let me put something inside the QE, by the way. Don't mind it.
Don't mess with my screen GUI, please.
Yeah, it doesn't mess with yours, Chris.
What's X key too?
Hang on. It's a key listener.
So if you press a key, is it gonna like...
Yes, it's a key listener. That's how it works.
What does it do?
Once I once I get things set up.
Shouldn't the remote event be under a server script service?
No, it doesn't.
No.
I like social now. Okay, I see how you do a mouse key. This is so insane. I code drama too much these days. Hang on, I'm just doing something. Don't need to worry.
What happened to my GUI? Oh, wait, no.
I didn't do anything.
Never mind. I'm stupid. Wait, don't play it. Don't touch the brake. It's gonna break.
It's gonna break the game?
Yes.
Okay.
I just crashed. Oh my god. Did you do something?
No, nothing. What are you on?
Here, can you like comment out your things so I can test my thing?
No, you don't need to.
So it's my script then.
Yeah. It shouldn't affect anything.
It's weird because it just crashed and why did that happen?
How did yours just crash?
Check out my script.
What just crashed?
Okay, hopefully this doesn't crash. Nope, it crashed.
What?
Oh my god. This is
It crashed?
yeah, something wrong with my script.
Your word.
Wait, I think I know why. Oh, I see.
You found it?
Yeah, I see why. I just lied. I do not see why. Yeah, I just lied. I fixed the issue.
You got it?
Yep,
Congrats.
it works. Hooray. Great, now it does. No, never mind. Hmm.
Really good combination. That's a nice animation, by the way.
Huh? What? I have a problem. Workspace.part.script, line 5, attempt to index nil with player GUI. Oh, I'm so dumb. There we go.
那个啤酒它是说镇的还是镇？有一说不镇，在哪镇？镇。
来吧。你是猪蹄儿对吧？
猪蹄儿摆一盘，鸡爪子摆一盘，摆好看吧啊？
那个。
你看看，你就没掌握要领，告诉你得这绿叶冲啊，你这大白梗冲啊有啥意思啊？这没有这个美感呢，一点这个什么都没有呢。而且这得朝上啊，你得让绿叶摆在外头啊。什么凶军啥凶军呢？教你这么点任务，你说你？哎呀，来，这是猪蹄儿，这也是猪蹄儿，啊，猪蹄儿摆一个里，给我整碗多拉水啊，把猪蹄儿摆完剩鸡爪子，你把猪蹄儿摆好看点。不是老放猪蹄儿，放鸡爪子。
实在是觉得这不一样。完成做我做。
你应该做的呀。
没事，我记得。没有，就是写代码。
có ra không con? Bà ngoại có ra không? Có trong đầu không?
Vicky.
It's okay, không đi qua cái room kia. Bên kia đó không?
She's here, bro. Or someone's here.
It's okay, cô qua bên này được. Bắt room bên này có.
Phải đi ra ngoài.
Okay,
Open
cô
the
chờ.
door. Open the
It's
door.
okay, cô chờ tí.
No. Ở đây trong một tiếng rồi đó. Hurry up.
很快的就2看就出来了吧？
这个。
Let her go to the bathroom.
Cô chờ cô mở bắt room trước mà. Cô đi tiểu tiếp thôi hả? Rồi cô ra liền. Hello Dobby. Hello Dobby.
Okay.
这都有摆吗？这摆能摆满吗？
Come here.
这有这板可以玩了吗？你这让他有空啊！你上了，你说他有空才能好看嘛。然后你别把这大骨头朝上，你起码得把这个肉朝上吧，是不是？让人一看着，真看这还真有劲，就这个。对呀，你这往那个找着像我这样来接整，
Some
把这
friend
猪蹄挑开，
that I made.
把它摆好了，把这主皮朝上，
No, I
把
meant
它
that.
Oh, probably mom's friend.
对吧？
Where's our car?
You probably parked out there.
你主要是你还有猪蹄往那飞吧。
啊 I did it.
I want to know
Chiều mẹ với
why.
ba có về không con? Chiều mẹ với ba có về hả? Hello. Mấy giờ? Mấy giờ để cô chạy qua.
Oh, we're just messing around.
Ra khóa cửa nha.
Okay, I need help. Where are you?
What?
Where are you?
What?
Where are you?
You want me to join?
In the workspace.
I'm doing something. Hey, hang on. I want to show you something. Can you join the team create? I want to show you some really cool thing that
I need help with something real quick.
Okay. Right after.
Okay.
Just come.
Look at
Okay, I'm inside.
That's such good.
Drop it.
Yo.
No, drop it.
Look, I even got this animation. When you click the screen.
Okay.
How is it?
Let me see how that works.
Alright, here. What do you need? What do you want?
Okay, go to my go to the script.
Which script?
The one I'm in.
Your own script?
Here.
Yeah. Whoa, nice.
It says it works completely fine, but it says workspace.par.script5 attempt to index nil with player GUI.
Okay. Player GUI. Player dot. Oh, that. Player GUI. Let me try this.
It works fine, like perfectly fine.
Okay. Oh, I see why. I think I see why. I think I sort of see why. Hang on. Oh, it's fine. Attempt to ask. I get it.
What happened?
I get it.
你爸，老公，你想想，
All you just need is just one little part. You missed a tiny detail.
然后呢，
What if it hits a random part that is not playing?
里边再买一层。对，你把。
Oh. Okay. Wait. Hold on. No. I know what to do. Don't mess around with it. Oh my god.
Just look.
Yeah, I know. You.
好看了吗？
Well.
那个，你放回那。
No.
This works.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, it works, but like.
Yeah, this works.
Okay, why does it not immediately? Okay, let me just have this go faster then. Okay, yeah, I have another problem.
What? What's the problem, man?
It's not running the for loop immediately. I don't know why.
Yes, it is. It is. You just have to wait for it.
Yeah, I have to wait for it. That's the problem. I like right
You
like
have to wait for it?
when it turns 1, it should run immediately, but like it shouldn't take that long, right?
As soon as it turns.
Like as soon as thing turns 1, it's gonna immediately run this for loop.
这个上边左边。
As soon as things turn 1, it should immediately be.
然后你把那个空气炸锅搬出来，我放在这儿。空气炸锅。衣服里。
I mean, you should try to make it a bit bigger.
Like it runs like if you try it right now. No, if you try it right now, it runs. Oh my god! Wow.
Hang on. Let me change some numbers. Let's see what happens.
Increment 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that runs a bit faster, so it is indeed that.
Yeah, it's just.
Okay, yeah, and I'll just keep it at 0.01.
Yeah, just keep it that way.
Okay, I know why.
And also, how's my sword? What? Bro, how's my sword, by the way?
Okay.
有。
好，来导播，帮我把这个两个红的这个有点角的吧，把这角的拿上。
这是4个菜吧，是吧？4个。
是吗？
啊。这是5个6个，这个。是6个菜吧？啊。6个凉菜，4个热菜。对，你不要做10个菜吗？就 OK 了。
Let me get the spawn location.
Ai trong người đâu nữa?
Không biết mà. Okay, so what I was planning to do for the horror game was to like have like the grads blow in the direction that you need to go, if you know what I'm saying.
Ngoài đó.
Lần nữa đám hết. 怎么感觉俺这2个菜不像是2个菜？
感觉原料不就完了吗？
那是生吃的是吗？
哪个是生吃的？
这个是这个。
Okay. Okay.
啊，就是。
Okay. So I wanted to mess around with the new
Okay.
the new wind thing. Also, how did you get the thing? Is it the effects? It was effects, right?
Oh yeah. What's happening on your side? Like you're like AFK for a while.
Oh yeah. So a bit of household drama.
You what?
Household drama.
Oh.
Okay. Anyways, I wanted to mess around with the wind direction right here. Pretty sure there's like property. If you go to view, press wind direction.
View wind direction.
It's pretty cool.
Where? Oh, wind direction.
So I'm gonna have it point to the direction that point in the direction that you can also change like the direction of the wind too. See, I'm changing it right now.
Do we get blown though?
No. Oh, it also affects like, you know, like some parachutes work like no, not parachutes. Like you can actually have like working planes in here too. Like with like wind physics and stuff and like lift.
Really?
Yeah. I was reading the new feature about it. Anyways, so I'm gonna have the direction of the wind. Yeah. Oh yeah, xin lỗi mọi người. Xin lỗi mọi người. Không có chơi mọi người. Anyways, not the pitch. I don't want the pitch. Oh, I can change it right here. Okay, this is the speed. This is wind speed. Okay, I'm gonna change it to be really windy. The pitch? What's the pitch? Oh, I see. The yaw?
That's the direction.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the direction is gonna be pointing to that brick. And then, okay, this is the pitch. It's gonna be how deep it is. Okay, why is it pointing? Okay, there we go.
Okay, I do not get blown by the wind.
Thank God.
I really like these wind physics. It's really cool. Okay, so when the player spawns in, they're going to be met with the wind. And they're not going to know where to go except for the wind direction, and they're going to go to the direction of the wind. And then at some point, they're going to hit that brick. There we go. And then it's going to say hello.
Oh yes. Can you team create? I made a duplicate sword, by the way.
I think you're going a bit off topic here.
So they're gonna go in that wind direction, right?
Yeah.
So they're gonna go in there and hit that wall that says hello.
We're going to have this, like, we should make it, like, a really, like, genius game. Like, you have to be, like, a freaking genius in order to, like, complete the game.
Okay.
I'm in Team Create right now. I have nothing. Oh, I just picked it up.
Are you in Team Create? Oh, yes you are.
I just picked it up. I picked up the swords.
Oh, bro, no.
Okay. Cool. Okay, let's actually focus on, like, making the game now.
What?
Let's actually focus on making the game now.
Okay.
I'm gonna move your swords somewhere.
By the way, it's my first time making swords. How good are they?
I don't know. It just works like a sword.
It works?
It works like a sword.
Okay.
Okay. So at some point, okay, let me add UI thing to make the frame rounded. It's UI frame. UI corner. Okay, I'm gonna make this visible for a bit, and then I'm gonna have this change. Okay, and I'm gonna make this invisible again. I'm gonna make this visible. I'm gonna see if I can change this. No, I shouldn't even add a UI corner for this. Let's delete this, and then I'm gonna change the script a little bit. I'm gonna make sure that this. Hi, Mom.
Con đang làm gì đó?
I'm coding right now.
Hôm qua con ngủ sớm rồi.
Yeah.
Chứ buồn ngủ quá hay sao?
No.
Vì sao ngủ sớm vậy?
No. Oh. No, I just wanted to wake up early so I could start coding.
À, giỏi à?
Yeah.
Ngày nào cho giỏi vậy? Hay biết mấy? Ngủ sớm dậy sớm. À,
Yeah.
can you do that?
I have to do that tomorrow anyways.
Tomorrow, tomorrow, mom đi sớm đó, con đi dậy sớm đó.
Okay.
You know it?
Mm.
10个热菜啊，一共16个啊。
他们几点来啊
4点多到5点之间。
By the way, I might have to go soon.
Hold on.
Okay. Are you good on your own? My house has something coming over.
Okay, I'm back. What?
I might have to go soon. By the way, some of them come over. So sorry about that. But
Okay.
But how was today, really?
Huh?
How how was the build today? Was it good?
I don't know. I think I got some good practice in.
Yeah. So that's what's valuable. Is it fine I go right now?
Huh?
Is it fine I go right now?
Yeah. It's yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's such a nice time with you.
All right.
Bye.
See ya. Hello, chat. Welcome back. Oh, hello. Wait, I've been behind the stream the entire time. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. I just have a second monitor here. Oh, wait, that was not supposed to happen. I'm going to need to change this back to 1. There we go. Okay, so I need to go to the direction of the wind. Alright. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, there we go. It's gonna say hello. There we go. Perfect. Now there's no, like, box behind it when it transitions. So what I'm gonna do is, okay, yeah, it should be updated a little bit now, so it's nice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to, change the font, because this font is disgusting. Okay, so let's do, what should we do? What should we do? I'll let you decide. My only viewer watching. I mean, I can scroll. Yeah, what font? What font should we do? I can scroll around for you. Gotham SSM bold. Okay, let's see if where is that Gotham SSM right here. Okay, so I'm gonna make it a little bigger too. I need to make this frame not transparent. This is the annoying part. See, like I have to like okay. Here we go. Nope, that is not what I want to do. No. Why is it doing that? Why in the world is it doing that? Please, just let me select text label. Make sure it's bold. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure that happens. But my goal here is to get this stupid thing to like move. I don't know how to move it. Damn it. How do I move it? How do I move it? Oh my god. Why does he have that key listener? Let me see. I don't know why he added that. Let me type X. It did nothing. Okay. How do I like 28, 28, 27, 27, 27. I can't like adjust where it is. I've always hated Roblox Studio. Yeah, this is annoying. It's like, I'll move it up here then. Let me increase the font size. Let's make it bold. Text size, let's do 20. Let's do 30. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Yeah, that does look nice. I agree. Nice. Anyways, I need to fix that starter GUI. This is weird. It's not letting me adjust anything. There we go. Okay, let me Let's try it now. I just need the text box to... Okay, now it's slightly above. Okay, let me just not do that. Let me just do that. Man, how can I want to move it. Like, move this somewhere. 32, 31. Okay, now this will definitely be like, if we're not gonna be like a perfectionist here, then this is fine. But like, is there like a way to like make this not, make this in the middle? Maybe I should change the frame color. Let's just do black. No, let's not do black. Let's do... I like this color. This color looks nice. Okay, now let's try it. I want it to face in a different direction. So let's have the spawn location. Where's the spawn location? How do I get the character to spawn in like this direction? There's this brick over here. Let me just move this part inside the service script service. Yeah, that's a little cursed. Yes, but like, I mean, I have nowhere else to put it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. Beautiful color. Oh my god. Okay. Let me just change that. There we go. Just make that the same. Now it should work. There we go. Hello. Okay. Now, okay, I want you, can the Extendify, can you like think of something like that's like really smart? You know, like maybe like change the wind direction, like, oh wow, like if once I touch that part, it's like the wind direction slowly changes over here. Then now the person has to walk this way. Like, you think that's a good idea? If you know what I'm saying. Make it change over time. You mean like the wind direction? Like the wind direction change over time? Like, so like, what I meant, this is kind of like a checkpoint here, you know? Like, the character spawns in, they don't know what to do. They'll eventually figure out that they have to go in the direction of the wind. And then once they walk over here, they touch this part. Then boom, text appears. And then maybe I should like give them a hint or something, like, you know? Like, what should I do here? Like, what should I do next, right after the player? And win strength. Win strength. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. You should make it so the wind strength is not as strong, so they get slightly confused, but wind direction is up to you. Okay, let me take a look at the wind direction first. I've never worked with wind direction before. Okay, let me see. Workspace.wind. Global wind, yes! Wow. Okay. This is really cool. I've never seen this. This is like the coolest thing ever. .xyz. X coordinate? No? Unit magnitude. I don't know. Normalize copy vector 3. I'm not sure what this does. Let me take a look at the documentation for global wind. Global wind Roblox documentation. XXYZ. Game. Okay. Wouldn't global wind change the wind for everyone? Yeah, I mean, that's true, but like... Yeah, you're right. But it says it changes it globally, so I'm not sure. Is there like a local wind? Let me see if there's local wind. Roblox. Yeah, it says global wind. I think it's globally. Can't really. So I may have to like make this game where it's like single player based. You're right. Yeah. Well, okay, let me see if that works. Let me see if it works. I'll test it out in different clients too. So, let me create a local script. Should I create a local script in the workspace? I'm not sure how to like do this. Should I make a local script in the workspace, or should I do it in? Should I do it in the part? I don't know. I don't know how to make this local. If you have any idea. Okay, that helps. Okay, so I can just create another part, assuming with that information. Okay, so let me see. Let me just mess around inside the script first. I'm gonna do game.workspace.wind global wind. Hold on. No. I'm gonna create another local script actually. No, I don't want that. Create a local script. No! Local script. Okay. Here we go. Dot global wind is equal to wind dot wind. No wait, no. Wind dot x. I don't know how to do this. Let's take a look at the documentation again. Properties. X, Y, Z are directions, yes. I think X, Y, Z are representing these values right here. Should I do global wind dot X? X coordinate of vector 3. Global wind equals wind, and then wind dot X. No. Wind dot U. What's the unit? Normalized copy of the vector 3. One has the same direction. Let me learn more. Now, I know how vector 3 works. What's unit? Dot. Take a look at this one, this example right here. Oh, it's setting it to a vector 3 value, I think. Yeah, okay, I see. So global wind is going to equal wind, and then wind is going to equal vector 3 dot new, and then the XYZ values. So let me see if I could just do 10, 10, 10, see if that works. Okay, wait, let me... I'm doing on touch. Oh my god. Bruh. I accidentally hit my microphone. The pain. Okay, it's fine. Nothing happened. Luckily. Let me just... Okay. So we're gonna do local script dot parent. No. Local brick is going to equal script dot parent. Local function change wind player It's gonna wait 5 seconds. Let's see. It's gonna wait 5 seconds. Okay, you're back. Nice. Okay, let me see if this works. Two, 3, 4, 5. And the wind direction did not change. Hooray. Remote control is equal to false. Dot. There we go. I think this is how it works. Oh wait, I forgot to add the and not control, then control is equal to true, and then it should work. No, I need to change this to global control. Yeah. Okay, currently messing around with wind. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 0 wind change. Hooray. Let me see how this works. I don't know. It seems to be the proper syntax. I'm not sure. Workspace.globalWind. Probably gonna end this stream right after I get this win to work. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now, which is pretty insane. Okay, let's see what's wrong here. Workspace.globalWin is equal to base win. I am not sure. Could I do workspace.globalWin? Would that work? Global win. Hopefully that works. Let me see if that works. Yeah, I usually never have this amount of time to stream. Currently on break right now. So let's wait for the 5 seconds. No wind change. I think I'm doing this right. I mean, Is it frozen? Is your side frozen? I think, is it, just to make sure, I think it's frozen, is it? On my thing, it's frozen. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. There, you can see that. Let me switch it back over. There we go. Okay, got it fixed. Alright, so it's not working. So let me make sure that this is running properly. So let's print this has ran. Get these out of the way. It never ran. Okay, so that's a good sign, at least. Good progress to... What did I just do? Get out. Brick dot touched, connect, change win. That's weird. Why is it not working? That's weird. Test that out. Let me move the part closer to the spawn point, because I think that'll save us a bit more time. We'll move it right in front of us. And see if there's any wind direction changes, or wind movement, or whatever. I think it just changed. I think it changed. I think. Or let me try setting these to 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's see. There we go. It should completely stop the wind. That's not working. Yeah, I don't think this can be local. I'd make a remote in that local script instead of brick. Well, that would still change globally. That wouldn't really do anything. We'd rather just make it put it inside a regular script. Right? I mean, because isn't like on client event when it happens globally. I'm kind of brain dead right now. A little confused. The thing is that this never runs, which is weird. It never runs. Why is that? Wait. According to this, it's saying that it's local, which is weird. Like, local in the client, but global, you know, like, okay. This thing's telling me that it's not global. Nope. Okay, let me ask it. Can I just put this inside the script, or just put this inside the script? Let me ask this thing. Assigning a new value to the window, but you are not actually updating. Oh wait, I have to put this local script inside where? I have to put this inside part, right? Oh no, and then inside this local script, I would have to put it inside the service script service, right? I would create a script or a local script. I don't know. I think I need to review. I'm literally like on this tutorial. I didn't finish it completely, so that's why I'm probably like a little unsure.
Right? But what you want to
I wrote this in my notes.
which is our function, dot, or actually or colon, do part destroy, right? And this would work, but it would only happen on my screen and not everyone else. Call it, we're gonna call it the server script, okay? That way it makes it clear that this is in the server. Okay.
Okay, so let me just continue this video, or let me review my notes. So service group service. So in order to do this, we want to have it global. You want to put it inside a use a remote event. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to use remote events here. Maybe. So we're gonna have to where did he put it? Put it in the server script. No.
Now we're gonna go ahead and do. First of all, we need to get
No, he
our
put it in.
in this script as well because we have to define.
He put it in replicated storage. So I'm gonna do remote event. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna not do this. A remote event. Okay, let's check our notes. Define remote event in local variable. So local remote event is going to equal game.workspace.replicated. Oh no, game.replicated storage. Replicated storage dot remote event. Okay, and then remote replicated storage. Okay. Replicated storage. He got a service. I remember he got a service.
You put the.
Yeah, okay. So it's game get service. Game get service. Get service. I just had the wrong syntax. Get service, replicated storage, and then unlocal remote event. No, replicated storage is going to be rep storage, and then we're going to do rep storage dot remote event. I think that's how it works.
Connect thing there. Put the connect function. There we go. Okay. So what does this do here? All right. So basically.
Oh wait, no, I think I went a little bit too far.
Base.
This is where it is. Delete part replicated storage. Okay, so you still pass in replicated storage. Okay, yeah, so this is the local event is going to equal rep storage dot, or wait for child. Let's just do what he did. Remote event. Quite literally impossible to change the global. Oh. Okay. Thank you, I guess, for saving my time. Guess we don't have to do this. Okay. So it's just gonna be global anyways. It's a new feature, so that makes sense. So I'll just copy this this over to. I'll just delete this local script then, and then I'll just move this over here. And then after this if statement finishes, we're gonna do that. Now it should work, and the wind should stop immediately. Okay, yes, okay, it works. It works. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is cool. But then what we're gonna do, let's see, we're gonna wait. No. We're gonna have to change the text as well. We're gonna start. He's gonna say hello. then wait 5. Yeah, you gotta make it a 1-player game, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So we may not have to worry about local scripts in this case. Okay, so I'm gonna wait 5 seconds, and then we're gonna do a thing is going to equal. No, what I should do is I should just, instead of doing this over and over and over again, we're gonna do local function change text, change the text, and then it's gonna take in a parameter. Text, and then we're gonna do for text in lang text, we're gonna do text, and then we don't have to do this anymore. Instead of doing this, we can just call change the text, or no, change the text. Hello there. Change the text. Dot dot dot. Wait 2 seconds and then change the text. How was your day? That's gonna end the script. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's had to index nil with text. Great. This is weird because it should work. Attempt to index nil. Oh, I see, okay. Just need to put this in. There we go. Okay. Great. Tend to index nil with parent. Oh, let's just pass the player as well. Okay, then we're gonna call in player. Player. I hit my microphone again. That is amazing. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna do call player again, and then put this inside here. Now this should work. Wow. Number 1 to lang string expected got instance. Got instance. Argument number 1. Workspace line 5. For I is equal to 0, string dot length text. That is so weird. That should not happen. Why is that happening? Text, there's 2 parameters, player and text. Text dot text. Where? No. Because I already, okay, so it's player.gui.screen.gui right here. .screen.gui .frame. And then this is .text label, and then property inside that text label is text. So it's the problem. It's these parameters. Two-string text. Text. Okay, so text is not going to equal text dot toString. Let me see if that's actually valid. Built-in functions right here. ToString B. There. Let's see if that works. Yeah. No. Let's see. Yeah, I know. That it's so weird. It passes right here. It passes in the string. It says hello there. This is where it fails right here. Okay, and then passes in text. Let me try what I did earlier. Local goes hello there. Just make sure that works. Yeah, no, it's definitely the can you just remove that? It's definitely this function here. This is fine. It's this function here. Local function. Could it be? No, that doesn't do anything. Local function, change the text, player text. Text is equal to toString. So, line 6, invalid argument number 1 to length. Why did it get an I think it got an instance of the... Oh. Wait, I don't really get it. String expected got instance. Line 5. Where? Oh, I see. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. How dumb can I be? Okay, let's just name this to... Yeah, I know. Okay. We don't need this. In text 1, do text dot... Okay, now this should work. Good catch, good catch. God damn it. Oh, well, I forgot to change those. That should work. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh. 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 Okay, so what I want to do is after this ends, let's add a third parameter. Let's add wait time. Wait time. And then wait time. Wait time. You need to make it erase each time. Yeah, I know. And then we don't have to add these anymore. And then we can just add the wait times in here. And we have to erase these as well after each line, so. And then text is gonna equal, no, text.text label. I mean, we don't really have to do that. We could just like, yeah, we don't really have to do that. And then we could do, wait, hello there, 5, ... 2 seconds. How was your day? 5 seconds. Hello there. Oh, it races immediately. Okay. I see why. I need to do this before. Hello there. How was your day? Okay, this is going amazing. Put the wait before it erases. What? Yeah. It's just slightly delayed. Okay. I have to go take a shower, so I will restream because I am addicted to this.
Oh my gosh.
I'm addicted to Roblox Studio right now. This is really fun. I'll come back around in around an hour. Yeah, in an hour I'll come back, and yeah, I'll just should I keep the stream on? Yeah, no, I should just keep the stream on. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll just be back. Gotta go take a shower. Let me just do that. And then, let me create another text here. Be right back. There we go. And, you know, make sure to come back in an hour. Or unless you can't, it's fine. But like, because I'm going to be back in an hour. See you guys. Oh my god, my microphone was not on the entire time. That is embarrassing. Okay, so I was gonna say that there's maybe some background noise, and I'm gonna continue working on this game. So, let's see. So, I'm trying to mess around with the wind. You know, we could work on. Let me see my driving lesson. That is weird. Cancel. Okay. So I'm trying to work around with the wind. Or we could grind some more tutorials. Yeah, we could grind some tutorials. I'm still a little unsure on how this works, so I may, like, review this again. Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch this video. Should I watch this video? Should I watch it, or should I continue working on, like, the wind and stuff? Because eventually I'm gonna have to watch these tutorials anyways. So... not sure if you're there. Let me double check real quick. My phone, yes.
Okay, class, we're ready to begin. Your teacher isn't here today.
Oh, let me take attendance real quick. I'm gonna
now
mute.
Let's. I can't do this any longer.
You know, I think I may just end the stream now, because I think maybe enough. It's enough work for today. I may work on it a little bit later, but I'm gonna work on most of it on tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow on a tomorrow stream. So hope you guys enjoyed. I really enjoyed today. We got a lot done. Really proud. And you guys will see. In 2 weeks, I'm going to be doing something, and I'm going to record. Yeah, you guys will see. So.